All right, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. Happy Wednesday. Hope everybody's having a great day. We're going to be doing a mixture of Stardew and Terraria today. So yeah. Should be fun. Lives. And it didn't save. I don't know what the timer of the last stream ended at. So give me a second or two. I do not need to hear myself. Looks to be 2 hours, 38 minutes, 37 seconds, and 71 milliseconds. All right, cool. All right. Anyways, yeah, hope everybody's having a good day. We are back. Okay, I am gonna do the dailies and run ads. And then once we are back from ads, so people coming in don't get pre-rolls, we will do more prep. Beeline outline. Oh, it's a little cat. It's a little kitty cat. Okay, how much more room can we get here? Okay, the question really is it top left or top right? Honestly, it looks like a top right angle. We still have 4 more, but... maybe something like this. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Whatever. New game. Berry rose. It's fall. Not a flower. Not expensive. Takes less days to grow. Literally be most things, to be quite honest. How about a yam? Not a vegetable. So it's a fruit or a forage. I don't know what fall fruits there are that doesn't take that many days to grow. I'm assuming it's a forage, so it's probably like hazelnut. Nope, not hazelnut. What's the other options? Common mushroom, but that's a mushroom. Blackberry's a fruit. What's the last one? Plum. Isn't plum counted as a fruit, or is it counted as a forage? It is a fruit. Well, I guess mushroom's technically forage, right? Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought it was a mushroom. Mushroom didn't count as a forage. All the way to the top, that's a tuna. It was not a tuna. But it is summer, winter, same time, so aka sturgeon. Cool. Alrighty. Alright. You choose plum, I got flabbergasted. Okay, I mean, like, sometimes it's like, it counts as, it's like a forage, but it's still a fruit. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes the things don't make sense in my opinion, because it's technically a forage because you can't grow it, but it is technically a fruit. I didn't realize common mushroom was that much cheaper. Yeah, common mushroom is dirt cheap. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are, wait, do I need to Yes. Oh, right. Okay. Real quick, I gotta close Stardew and down patch it. It won't take me more than 30 seconds. Manage properties. Beta game versions, previous version. Update, thank you. Percent app data percent. Stardew Valley. Saves. What did I save this to? Here it is. Throw that into the saves folder. Close that. Reopen that. And it should be back. How many achievements do you plan on getting? I don't know the actual number. But a lot. More than half of them. And we do not include Steam achievements. Any achievement that gives a star in the in-game menu is counted as achievement. If I counted Steam achievements, I mean, most of them are free or I would skip them. For example, let me just bring it up for you. Because I can. I'll just have the timer going. I don't care. Achievements page. All right. So Prairie King you would do. This is easy. You would skip this. I think you might be able to not have to do this. You'd have to do all Skull Cavern runs at the Desert Festival, but you could probably do this. Skip. Skip. You would do, and this you would do. So you would do 1, 2, 3, 4. But it doesn't give a star, so it's not an in-game achievement, and it's not like any of them are hard. Like the only one that's like somewhat annoying to do is literally the bottom, because then you can only go to Skull Caverns on Desert Festival days, but theoretically you should be able to do it, I'm pretty sure. But the other 3 are piss easy. So. Alrighty. Regardless. Alright, so what was I doing last? Because I did not stream yesterday. Okay, so basically, I just hit a dog. Yelped. Basically, we need to make 249,999 gold. We need to make that money because that is the most amount of money in total earnings we are allowed to make before we get another achievement. And with that money, we start doing the other things that we need. The main overarching achievement that I want to be working towards right now is the completion of the community center. We do have to do the community center in this run because Joja Mart would be too expensive for a few achievements. So we are going to be doing the community center. We do not have an in-game time limit here, so we're kind of just doing whatever. Okay, I will go to the Egg Festival, even though I am not buying strawberries, because that is a waste of money. Because buying seeds means I have less current funds in terms of like cash. So I really don't want to buy seeds unless if I need it for the community center, essentially, is what I'm trying to do. until I realistically have seed makers, which probably won't happen until I mean, until the bulletin board is either completed or I get lucky in Skull Caverns. I want these two. All right, so we'll complete the boiler room. Do I even have the boiler room unlocked? I don't. Can I get the boiler room unlocked? Not yet. Not yet. That's fine. Okay, so I still want these on me. I'm not really worried about today. What floor are we on? 85. I'm thinking about pushing floors, but realistically, I don't think it really matters that much. I'm just gonna reset for copper, or for iron and stone. The weird part about this run for me compared to my normal runs that I do like this is I can't really buy resources because I only have a limited amount of money and I need a majority of it. So I need to gather all the stone, I need to gather all the wood, I need to gather all the resources to do Skull Caverns by itself. Like, I can't just buy everything. So that's why you see me doing a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. So I'm just waiting for the festival to open up, and I'm just gonna be farming iron, coal, dust sprite spawn, and stone from these big ones. Kind of what I'm doing. Because the goal is to, ideally get the Skull Caverns here shortly, because realistically, the easiest way to get to that 250,000 gold limit is selling iridium bars. So, and if you're wondering how we're going to unlock the vaults, I'm probably just going to diamond reset. It's basically just mining until I have the money. That said, if you're wondering why I'm even bothering going to the Egg Festival if I don't want to buy strawberry seeds and all this other stuff, it's because I promised I would buy a flamingo, so. I'm not a lawn flamingo. Otherwise, I don't have a reason to be there. Icon, no. I already have Beanie. Okay, watered. Luck day is good. We gotta pick up the copper axe. Okay, we gotta check the traveling cart. One of the other big time crunches. Like Summer 11th. We can't do it on that day because we basically lose all the friendship ones. We are actually gonna do it on a bookseller day. It gets more achievements in total. Catfish is a big haul. So we're gonna buy catfish. Because we don't actually want to catch any of the... We don't want to catch any of the fish. Scorpion carp's unneeded. The rest of this looks unneeded. I'm thinking how I'm doing the Bat Cave. So... Sorry. So... I chose the Riverland Farm for the fish smoker. The reason I want the fish smoker is because it saves me 10k gold from Willy, because then I don't need to buy the recipe, nor do I need to catch the river jellies, because I need to do the entirety of the raccoon quest. If I select the mushroom cave, I then get the dehydrator. Which means I don't need to worry about getting a dehydrator, which is 10k. But if I go the mushrooms, I then can't get fruit unless if it's from a tree, which means I would have to pay for all the trees. Because even if I can do, you know, I could buy all these normally, I still need these for cooking recipes and full shipment. Right? I still need it for full shipment. Or I can get them from the traveling cart. I could just buy the apple tree. It is slightly cheaper. I'm saving about 1,000 if I buy this apple tree sapling here. Which I think is reasonable. I definitely have more than 5k in a budget. It's losing a fish pond potentially, but I should be fine. And it saves a lot of the headache because the rest of these fruits, I need like 1 of 2 of max. Apples, I need at least 4. Or like at least 3. So I think the apple tree is actually worth it. You can get 1 of 2 from prize tickets. Yeah, but it's just specifically because this apple tree is 1,000 gold cheaper than normal that it's like worth buying. Right? Apple trees are 6k. Oh no, they're 4k. Never mind. I'm thinking palm. They can be anywhere between 3 and 5k, so this is expensive. Never mind. I do not want to buy that. We still have time to think. I think well, theoretically, if I go Bat Cave instead, I only have to buy 10,000 gold worth of a dehydrator, which is significantly cheaper than the rest of the fruit. Arguably, even after buying everything from the traveling cart. So I think I should probably just go Fruit Bat Cave and buy the dehydrator recipe. Okay, so that's nice. We got a catfish, which is cool. I'm gonna turn that in. Today is a good luck day. Need that. Just looking at anything I can turn in today. That's about it. Woof, woof. Okay. I'm gonna check the beach. We still need 5 seaweed. Basically, we have to get all the seaweed from the beach. I do need to start doing some of these help wanted boards, I think. Can't do that one. I'm trying to do it as I see it. Autumn's bounty. On the 12th ticket prize, you can get a dehydrator or a smoker. Okay, I will try to save for that then. Potentially. Any seaweed? Nope. Might have to wait for Ginger Island for that, unfortunately, but seaweed is the thing. Yeah, I could technically look at the seed, but I mean, the 10K is in the budget, but I can try that. I need to do exactly 39 help wanted quests and then complete the last one on the day. So we do need to keep track of those. I probably just won't accept any of the money because I will be fine on money. So it should be easy to count. Okay, I don't really have anything that I need from you anymore. So now I'm gonna head back to the farm. I think for farming XP next year, I might actually grow some coffee beans. As much as I hate the crop, it's just a crop that can give me XP. I don't really care about the money. I just care about the fact that it's just like a seed that I don't have to seed maker. That's like the main thing. It's a seed that I don't have to seed maker. Thank you. I also don't really want to do it until I have sprinklers online, and I'm not gonna have sprinklers online anytime soon, I don't think. I probably should just skip. No, I think I'm gonna skip quality. I think I'm gonna do basic and then go straight to iridium. If I ever need that, it's really worth holding. I'm just doing a dump. A dump of items today. Let it complete this though. My main goal. These room's finished. And then after this, we can go to the mine since it's a good luck day and start progressing floors. Donate, donate. Donate that ring. And let's just here before I forget. We're technically not on a time rush to the community center. I'm probably gonna end up skipping the quality crops for now. Until I'm a higher farming level, just to make them easier so I have to buy less of them in total. And wait until I have sprinklers. Probably until next year. Because realistically, even if I start to do that right now and do them this year and get all of them, it doesn't make a difference because I'm still going to end up waiting for fish. So yeah. The only plus side would be able to get the greenhouse finished, but I'm still gonna have to wait on animals for that, which I don't think I'm doing this year, maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it, because I realistically have until summer to think about it because of melons. Or the quality crop specifically. It is only spring 14th, but... I guess the question is how much gold do I need? You know, I just don't want to, like, if the plan... Okay, so here's the... Oh, crap, cool. Here's the main issue that I am seeing in my head right now. I totally forgot what the main issue is. Okay, so I remembered. The issue with sprinklers is the fact that you need farming levels for it. And realistically, the only crop that I can reasonably do is currently coffee beans, because it is a crop that multi-produces its own seed. So I won't even have to, I don't need seed makers until level 9. The issue is coffee beans are a extremely terrible crop for farming XP. So, and I don't really want to have to water that much. So I either am forced to water it all until farming level 6 to get quality sprinklers, or I get to farming level 2 by doing the crops, or the quality or the crops for, you know, for the community center, slash animals whenever I get animals online, because they give farming XP, and then just make basic sprinklers for it. But then if I'm gonna do animals for XP, I wonder how long it would take for animals to get me farming level 6, so then I can just do quality sprinklers. Also, if you're wondering why does this matter, there is a achievement that basically get after crafting 15 unique items, and I'm trying to keep that number as low as possible right now, because there are a few items that I definitely need to guarantee craft, and like one set of sprinklers is definitely going to be required, but the bigger question is whether or not I should craft 2 unique sprinklers. is the big question. T-bushes, absolutely terrible. I'm not looking to get money from coffee beans. If you're trying to get money from coffee beans, you are playing for fun. The only reason I want to do coffee beans is literally just because they give farming XP and I don't need a seed maker for it. I have no idea what T would be for money. Money is just completely useless to me because I can literally only make 250,000 gold total, and there'd be no reason to make more. And I'm going to basically get I'm going to get that money cap in a single mining day in Skull Caverns. So, I don't care about money. What about the achievement for 10 mil? Here's the thing. I don't want to spend more than 250,000 because on the day of which I get the achievements, I'm going to have 10 million gold prepped and sell 10 million gold worth of stuff on that day. So I do eventually need to make that much money. I do need to make 10 million gold in total, but if you're telling me to make 10 million gold off of T-saplings, what are we doing? What are we saying? Like, I'm just not bothering trying to make that money until I'm ready to, you know, go through with ginger fruit wine. Ancient fruit wine. Because that's realistically how I'm gonna do it. But it's because all those would count towards the total. So I want to be able to do this run with the least amount of money possible. And the least amount of money possible to do it in is the right under 250,000 gold one. So technically I will earn up to 249,999 gold on the dot. And then that is all the money I get for the entirety of the run until the very last day. And on the very last day, I can actually spend that 10 million gold, which I'm going to abuse. Because that means if I do the last day on the bookseller day, I can buy the power books from the bookseller, which would save me, or would earn me like an extra, basically 70, no, it's close to like 100,000 gold worth of books you would have to buy on that day. 100,000 gold worth of books. So I don't have to spend that before the date. I can just spend the million on that. We get the, yes, that is a achievement that I plan on getting. I do have to get to Ginger Island. For a small dog, he sure takes up the entire couch. Like I looked over and he's on 3 cushions. And he's a little guy. Bigger man to see? No, because I don't even know all the achievements I'm going for exactly. And that's the fun of it. If you're wondering why I keep not like reading this Monster Compendium book, it just sells for 2K, and I'm going to be getting a bunch of it because I have to get combat level 10 anyways, so. And the buff really doesn't matter. I got the full achievement twice. It's not. Well, I guess if you played on an older farm, had it, and then updated and got it again, it would make sense, but. Okay. I have no idea, so. Okay, so bus stop is repaired. Your update looks different. We'll be playing Terraria later. Once I get tired of playing Stardew for the day, I'll switch over to Terraria. I'm gonna be doing streams. Technically speaking, I theoretically don't need to upgrade my axe to iron, but it makes it so much less of a hassle, and it's only 5K that I'm gonna do it anyways, because we have extra money. We do. But I rather use that extra money instead of doing the absolute minimum, just to save some headache. And I think some headache is to upgrade the axe. And then I can get powerful on the pickaxe to remove the boulders eventually. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Well, yeah, Vector's Challenge takes no in-game time, but it's not an achievement that counts because it's not an achievement that shows up here. It's not an achievement that shows up on this page, which is is all I care about. Plus, Vector's Challenge is not hard to do, so. I don't cheese Vector's Challenge, and I can do it on the first or second try fairly consistently. And as somebody pointed out, it wouldn't make a difference because the in-game time is paused there, so I would literally just do it first thing in the morning. If I failed it, reset the day, do it again until I do it right. It would be really simple. Okay, what do I want to do on this day? Another good luck day. Alright, back to the mines. Probably get this stuff out of my inventory, it's just not needed. I mean, I realistically just want to get to 115, and then I'm just farming iron and... I'm farming iron and coal until I feel like I have enough for the Skull Cavern dive. Get upgrade axe today. The real question is do I want to spend 10k on the final backpack upgrade? I do have the extra money, but 10k is 10k. Like, basically, every 5,000 extra gold I spend is one less fish pond that I can buy, because I have to get fishing level 10 exclusively through fish ponds for this playthrough. Which is the, fun part. Lightning rods is probably one of the crafting recipes that I'm gonna have to do. Like, I have to do tappers, so I'm probably gonna do kegs just for money. It's just the thing, so. I probably want to have like 4 extras just in case if I'm like completely forgetting a crafting recipe that I should do later. But, alright, so we do tapper no matter what. We did chest. We have large chest, so that's 3. Four with scarecrow. Actually, no, I don't have to do scarecrow because I can just buy it from. Can I get any outside of buying it? Or do I have to buy them all? I mean, technically I can do key coins. Museum. I can't turn anything in the museum. Achievements. I want rare crows so I can skip actually having to craft a scarecrow. Dwarf, no. Those 4 are no. That one's a no. Those 2 are no. It'd have to be the aliens one, which is the cheapest. You still have to pay like 100 gold, but theoretically it's the cheapest. Yeah. Take a bit to get in, but it's probably too late because I'm definitely gonna need 1 rare crow, so I'm gonna craft a scarecrow. It's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the furnace, 6 with bombs. If I do basic sprinklers, I'm then gonna do iridium. So that's 7, 8. Yeah, you have to buy them at the. Oh no, you can just get the one at the fair for free. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I can get the one at the fair for free. I thought I had to buy it. Never mind. I don't have to craft the thing. So -1. So we're at 7. So then it would be. I'm sorry. So chest, furnace. Chest, furnace. Tapper. 2 sets of sprinklers. Lightning rod. Crystallarium. Keg. Seed maker is 10. Mayo machine. Because you can I'll get cheese press, but I won't get a mayo machine. So I need to actually craft the mayo. So mayo machine is 11. So I'd get 3 more after that. I already had seed maker. 3 more. Do I need to craft anything else? Like, I'm on the fence about treasure troves of making things easier on me. You want to craft 14 at most? I can't craft 15 because then I get an achievement. So at most I can do 15. So if I do treasure trove, that is 12. So I'd have 2 more on me. I don't know if there's anything else I have to specifically craft, though. Oh, I guess technically dehydrator if I don't get it. So that would be 13. So I would have 1 more. I already crafted chest. And I want big chest for storage. Technically, if I really feel, yeah. Just don't think there's anything else I need crafted. Oh, tent kits. I need to craft tent kits. It's 14. Prize tickets can get me things, but it's not consistent. I'm pretty sure it's one or the other, and I won't get that many prize tickets, I don't think. Like, honestly, let's just take a look. Stardew predictor. I don't really care if I look this up because it's a, like, we're going to go years, and I'm probably eventually going to look at it anyways. Because of traveling cart shenanigans. So I'm not really afraid of doing this. Prize tickets. So we'll get an orange sapling. Mystery box we don't open. Star drop tea on the 5th. We get friendship 101. We do get a dehydrator. Does it switch eventually? We get 4 kegs for doing this money. Combat quarterly. So I can do up to like a few of these. Star drop tea, magic rock key. Oh, it doesn't eventually go back. Realistically, I go do up to 32. I can do up to 32 with tickets because that would be 31 completed bulletin board quests. So I don't want to do any of the ones there because I'm definitely going to need to do a few quests for key gems on the island, which also counts. So how many star drop teas is that for free though? 1, 2, 3, 4. We get 4 free star drop teas. Okay, that's good. And then I don't need the dehydrator, so I get an extra craft. That's fine. I think we're fine going through with what the original plan, so we're kind of chilling. Because otherwise batteries would have to be bought, or farm. Technically, I guess I don't need a. Nah, no, I'm wrong. I don't need to craft a lightning rod. I just get batteries from iridium bats. Give Pam 2 hearts. And technically you can do up to 5, right? Or up to 4. It's still not very good, and I want quite a few batteries. I'll probably end up just getting them through iridium bats, I think is the safest bet. So no lightning rod, but I do need to do tapper. I want to do keg. I need to do tapper just for the resins, to be quite honest, is the main reason. And then I can do treasure trove pretty easily as well, so. Alright, that makes sense. The only nightmare about all this is one of the things that I haven't commented on or said that I'm going to craft is I'm not crafting staircases. I can basically only get staircases by trading with them for jades. So this first Skull Cavern run might be a complete mess. How many bats? 2 might put you at level 10 combat. I mean, I need to get to level 10 combat, so it's fine. I need to get level 10 in all skills. I'm gonna do it anyway, so it's not a big deal. Plan on doing both? No, we have to do the complete CC. Bolt or mines is too, or I'm sorry, the JoJo is too expensive. We can only spend so much. Ooh, we got a slammer. Thank the Lord, we don't actually have to use the Galaxy Sword. Holy shit. I thought we were gonna have to use that piece of shit weapon. Do you get keygems for monster drops? Technically, but I would only be able to do up to 39, and I'm pretty sure the last one was on 40. I mean, technically I could skip a few, depending on how many years I want to go to, or how many years I'm sleeping. I should always go to the festival. And when I say the festival, I specifically mean the Stardew Valley Fair. Also, I really don't want to go to, I don't really want to go to 120. Thanks for good luck. Okay, well, at this point, I realistically just want to farm mats for explosives. But before that, let me go and upgrade my axe for convenience. It should be the last tool I upgrade throughout the entire run. All right. Realistically, at this point, we just want resources. Iron, we want dust sprite kills. I'm allowing, it's not seeded, it's a completely random seed that I didn't really look beforehand. Seed doesn't really matter. I will eventually just get everything, but me looking ahead is literally just for convenience. Literally, me looking there really doesn't do much, but yeah. Predictor is essentially quality of life because it's something that I could figure out eventually just by brute forcing. And that's the main argument of the predictor. Like, eventually, I will basically be just sleeping days and checking the traveling cart because I need to get every single fish needed for the community center via the traveling cart. I'm not allowed to fish a single fish. Unless if I have to catch it. So instead of literally having to check every single date for it to eventually show up, because it will eventually show up, I could just check the predictor, tell me what date it shows up, and then just sleep until that date for convenience. Because otherwise, it's literally just me wasting hours. I watched it. It was a good watch, yes. I assumed it was just a mistype. So I just went with it. Well, yep. I mean, we're just farming resources because I literally can't buy them. That's the one fun part about this run is that we can't. Yeah, we're in year 1 still. I'm trying to get to Ginger Island, or I'm sorry, I'm trying to get money. Once I have money, I'll be more willing to sleep years away, and I'm kind of just rushing Skull Caverns. I don't really know where... I wonder if I am ever supposed to go to floor 120, to be honest. Or if I'm supposed to wait until next year to just do the Skull Cavern dive during the Egg Festival. Because I'm low-key just, like, thinking about keeping the enemies low HP. Like, how... The only issue is that I'm kind of, like, money-locked. And I'd rather not. I'm just fine with enemies having a little bit more HP. That's fine. I have the Slammer. I'd wait and use the Egg Festival. I don't know what you mean by Egg Festival. Desert Festival, you mean? Yeah, but I would have to sleep until the next year because there's no way I'm making 40,000 gold in the next few days to be able to go. I would literally need to make 40,000 gold by the end of tomorrow. So I literally just can't go. I'm not allowed to fish for the money because fishing's off limits. I would have to get that from mining, which I don't think is like that unreasonable, but a lot. And then on top of that, I'm still not even like, I still don't even have the resources prepped yet. Nor do I have the other stuff. Like, I don't really even have food for Skull Caverns as well. Yeah, I should probably wait until next year to do it at the very least. Because I want to get the Crystallarium probably as fast as I can. So I probably want to make 25k right now. get the Crystallarium, put get the Crystallarium, put rubies, or yeah, rubies, and then eventually emeralds in it. I think. The reason emeralds eventually is because I can't buy salads this run like I normally do, because again, I can't just willy-nilly buy stuff. So what is the best food item that I can get from like trading? And the answer is most likely just cheese. But that does mean I want to make money. I need to make money somehow. So am I just killing void spirits with the slammer? I think I'm just killing void spirits with the slammer. Well, okay, first I would kill, I killed Dust Sprites with the Slammer, get Burglar's Ring, and then kill Void Spirits with the Slammer. I mean, I'll also be farming diamonds for it, but... But 700, almost there for 250 bombs, which is kind of what we're looking for. I should do this. If I'm sleeping that long, I'm probably skipping basic sprinklers and just doing quality. Okay. Should be good. Let's just get these planted. It's like nice and easy. There's not that many of them. I need food is like kind of the issue. Alright, on to the next day. Meteorite. So issue, I don't really think I have a way to remove meteorites, so hopefully we don't get that many. We want scout. Hopefully it didn't land in an awful spot. Oh, let me just... Oh, you know what? I got a good source of money now. Or a good source of food. Let me check something. Never mind, I would have to get... I was checking to see if I could eat that Autumn's Bounty for extra... Ooh, I should bring my hoe with me. For an extra salmon berry per hit, but no, you have to be level 8 for that, so that's not gonna happen. Hoe there. That's fine. It's not blocking anything. Okay, I mean, like... I feel so casual. I'm walking around harvesting salmon berries. But it's just like, it's not a great source of HP. 10 HP each, but it's like food I don't have to buy. Maybe I get to somehow worse, you know? Gonna do a quick check as per usual. No seaweed yet. Darn. You know, in my head, I just had a panic attack in terms of crafting because I just realized I was going to need magnet bait and treasure bobbers for fishing. But because I'm basically resetting every single day instantly, like, I just get preserving on my fishing rod and just buy, like, 5. Or try to get it from a chest beforehand. Try to get them from a chest or buy them. Or get them a drop somehow else. I don't really know. Can you get magnet bait at the casino? Yes? Okay, we can do that for that then. Yeah. Didn't need to. Alright, so what am I doing right now? I am praying for Dust Sprite spawns. So I can get the Burglar's Ring. So we're trying to complete that. I am picking up iron and stone as I go for resources needed for bombs and, you know, bombs and barns and coops for the stone, because I won't craft staircases. The reason I need the Burglar's Ring is not just because it's a good ring, but also because after this, I am then going to kill Void Spirits. So this does multiple things for me. The Void Spirits is really good for money. Each Void Essence they drop is 50 gold, and they'll drop 2 on average. So every Void Spirit I kill is essentially worth 100 gold. On average, a little bit more, just purely off of the fact that they can drop other valuable goods. I'm also resetting floors that can show diamonds on them. So I could potentially just get 750 for a diamond. Even while farming Dust Sprites, except for 45 here. The reason I'm not going to floor 120 is because enemies will have double HP from what they have now. If I go to floor 120, making killing the enemies a little bit slower, which makes this a little less efficient. And it basically has no benefit to me because I cannot go to Skull Caverns yet. So, So we're just casually killing Dust Sprites. Normally I would be pause buffering the ladders, but we're not really on any sort of a time crunch here, so I'm not gonna kill my fingers and ruin your guys' eyes by pause buffering. So we're kind of just, you know, we're just walking around killing. It'll definitely take me like 2 full Stardew days to do though. Comparatively, if comparative to like 1.5 if I was pause buffering. I'm more on an anti-time crunch, I know. Like, I actually have to like go days. But it's like I have nothing else to do, and I'd rather get the stuff done early since I have to do it eventually anyways, so. We're just going. I have a combat quarterly that I could theoretically turn into a monster musk, but I don't know if I would want to use it here or not. Or if I'd rather use it when I'm actually... Because realistically, the only way that I get monster musks in this run is from random combat quarterly drops. Because I can't buy them from the bookseller. That costs money, and I can't buy them from the traveling cart lady because that also costs money. So. The drops are nice, but I can't really abuse them. I can't use them willy-nilly. I said I'm not on a time crunch here, so I don't think it's worth using it here. I don't think I'll be on a time crunch for like anything realistically though, so it's kind of just like use when I think it's the most useful. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. These are good pickups. I'll eventually convert them into staircases. I think I still need to pick up an emerald, though. I actually haven't picked up an emerald. I already have ghost fish. Technically not, but I have so many other fish that I need to get via the traveling cart that the odds are I'm gonna see ghost fish, so I don't really have a need to brute force it. Perfection is achievement, but it's not the achievement I will be going for. I won't be doing a lot of achievements. because you literally can't do them in one day. You can get all the hearts with all the NPCs in a single day, but the issue is they don't send you the recipes until the next day, and you can't get the recipes on the first day, so you wouldn't be able to cook or craft everything. And you would lose way more achievements by not doing all the friendship achievements than you would by doing perfection and cooking / crafting. I finished the run, yes. I finished that run like over a month and a half ago. Question is how many more do I need to kill? Seven. walking out of my way for 2 of these guys. Oh, welcome in. It is one of the best songs on the playlist. I agree. Come on, how many more do I need to kill? Let me remake. The worst part is even after I get this, like I'm still not even done with the killing enemies because I'm just gonna be switching over to Void Spirits. It's just how I'm gonna be making money. I still don't think I have an emerald. Yeah, I would say a rough idea, yeah. I can't tell you the exact number because I haven't looked at it, or I haven't counted it, but I know what I have to do, what things I am not allowed to do. And about what achievements I'm going for. How many more do I even need to kill, man? Come on. Oh yeah, we're probably like 400 plus. I just need to be patient enough to kill 6 more, and then I wouldn't have to waste the time walking in and out. Specific dwarf scroll 1. Okay. Lovely. Alright, now we're gonna go and get the Burglar's Ring and basically do what we just did to Dust Sprites, but to Void Spirits instead. Because doing it to Void Spirits actually makes a decent bit of money. What is it like technically possible and what are you going for? What is it like technically? Well, I have no idea what you mean technically. I don't know the actual number, but it's like I can't go for something like perfection because you won't be able to craft and cook all the recipes because you want to save all the friendship points for the friendship achievements, which give a lot more than just a single perfection achievement. 28 sounds right. I don't remember the exact thing, but there's a list technically. It's something like that. 28. It's more than half the achievements in total. It's an interesting challenge. Agreed. Gonna be a bit of a long one though. The main thing is I have to get 32 Star Drop Teas, and I'm not allowed to catch more than 100 fish in total. That said, I should be able to get 4, possibly 5 Star Drop Teas from Raccoon Quests / Special Orders board, which is nice. Because I looked at it and I should be able to get about 4 Star Drop Teas and around 30 Special Orders board. They're fulfilling 40. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it gives a star now. It gives a star. You prep it, but I'm pretty sure you can get a T before the last one, no? I wouldn't guarantee it because it's a random reward. Like, you could get it, you could not get it. I'm just saying possibly. I know 4 are guaranteed from the thing, though. From the ticket machine. Yeah, +1 maybe. So I can get 4 from the ticket machine, and then +1 from the raccoon quest. I think it's like 4 within 30. Technically, I could get more. Depending on how many years I want to sleep, I might be able to get a 5th one. Because you can technically just get infinite prize tickets from the Stardew Valley Fair every year. But it would be a prize ticket a year. But I would confidently say I'm able to do like 30-ish special orders requests before getting the 40 achievement one, the one that's like complete 40 requests or help wanted quests, because keys quests also count towards that figure, so I need a few for keys quests. Really shouldn't need that many, but just in case. That looked like a book proc kill, but I haven't read the book yet. Kind of funny. You can also get a prize ticket from the Egg Festival after year 1 and every Spirit's Eve. Prize tickets are earned by completing quests and special orders. If you can obtain them by chests at the end of the maze during the Spirit's Eve and repeated Egg Festivals, and I thought you gained money for them. Oh, I should have done the Egg Festival. Huh. I did not realize that. Yeah, it's after the first one. I should have done the first year. I didn't realize. I thought it was just 1,000 gold. I didn't think it was a change. Okay. Yeah, so I could definitely get a lot more tickets than I thought. And I'm going to be sleeping quite a few years, so I may as well. So Festival of Ice. So what is it? Spirit's Eve Maze. It can be obtained by opening the chest at the end of the maze during Spirit's Eve and repeat Festival of Ice, or Egg Festival, Festival of Ice wins. One prize ticket can be bought from the Stardew Valley Fair for each year. It can also be found behind the box. So I could get 4 a year. Sorry if you explain Riverland Farm. Fish smokers. It saves a crafting recipe and 10,000 gold. The fun part is I rolled Dehydrator on my 12th slot, so I don't even need to go Mushroom Cave, and I don't need to craft it or buy it on this given playthrough. Yeah, then every 9 tickets. So it'd basically be a Star Drop Tea every 2 years. An extra Star Drop Tea every 2 years, because after the 22nd one, it cycles through a slot of 9, and the Star Drop Tea is every 9. So that's fun. Did not know that. Yes, I am going to reach Ginger Island because there's a bunch of achievements that I want on Ginger Island. Take me a bit to reach Ginger Island, but yes. I have to get every single fish from the CC via traveling cart, so. I'll do one more full day here of just farming Void Spirits, and then I'm probably gonna get food and switch to Terraria. Perfection possible? No. Yes, first off, you'd have to wake up for it. Second off, you can't get every single, heart recipe and then get perfection, every single heart achievement and then perfection. There's like 5 or 6 friendship achievements, and getting them, or getting perfection would require not only an ungodly amount of Star Drop Teas, which would be theoretically possible, but an ungodly amount of Star Drop Teas. But then you would also have to forfeit every single heart achievement, because you need to get the cooking recipes from the NPCs, which, by the way, come in the day after. Or not even just the day after. Only one will come in the day after at a time for the next however many days worth of recipes you're getting. So it doesn't even matter. You're literally forfeiting like 6 achievements for 1 or 2 achievements. It's the same reason why we're going to Ginger Island. Ginger Island is an achievement, but Ginger Island unlocks like 3 extra achievements that I wouldn't be able to get otherwise. So I'm going to Ginger Island because I get more achievements for going to Ginger Island than not going to Ginger Island. I'm pretty sure it's 3 achievements you get. You get full shipment because you need access to radioactive bars, which can only be gotten on Ginger Island for full shipment. Also ostrich egg. And cinder shards. But you need Ginger Island for it. You then also get the Infinity. You get the Infinity weapon. In this case, it specifically has to be the sword, so I'm not even allowed to delete the sword because it's not worth buying the dagger or the hammer. Too expensive, don't have enough money. And then the final one is Danger in the Deep. Reach the bottom of the mines with Danger in the Deep. Just like, just a friendly, not a friendly, I don't know why I'm saying friendly. Just a reminder, for those who just come in and just wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm farming, Void Spirits for combat XP because I need combat level 10 eventually, so it just works out doing it now. And then on top of that, money. So each Void Essence I get is 50 gold. Oh, should have picked that ruby up. Since I have 100 of them in my inventory right now, that is 5,000 gold. So I've farmed 5,000 gold worth of, just an unfriendly reminder. Yes. I have 5,000 gold worth of, Void Essences on me. And that doesn't include any of the random other stuff that I've gotten, like, Strange Buns. It doesn't include, any of the bars that I've gotten, and Solar Essences. Which these sell for, I believe, 45, which is basically just as much. A little less. We're just gonna be doing this, basically until I have enough money to unlock the vault. We're also trying to hope that we find diamonds because obviously each diamond that I find is 750. So that helps out. So it does a lot. Would save a decent amount of time. Unfortunately, monster musks are very hard to come by because I am not crafting them because I'm already really tight on craftables. And the only way that I can actually get a combat book is via random drop, and I have only gotten one of them. Oh, I probably had a bookseller. I haven't been paying attention, but I can't really buy anything from the bookseller. I know I have one combat book. I just don't think it's worth using it on this because it saves time, but what does that matter? I'm not going to Skull Caverns until next year. At the earliest. So, however fast I make this money doesn't matter too much other than like possibly getting the first 25,000 so I can get the Themic Bobber online, but it's just like, I don't have a time limit here. I'm just sleeping years. Not to mention every year I sleep is half of Star Drop T that I don't have to brute force later. It's just a bad boy. He wants his lunch. Didn't lunch. wants this food right now. That's a diamond. That was a big yawn. I thought that was Toby for a second and realized he was eating. I was like, that came from the little guy? Maybe I riled him up too much in the morning. The amount of combat that I'm gonna have to do in this run is actually kind of insane that I'm thinking about it. Because basically the only way that I can get batteries for the crystallariums I want is from the one lightning rod that the game gives me, and I'm not crafting anymore because I don't have the crafting space. So that means I have to get all the batteries from other drops, which would either be gifting Pam and or iridium bat drops. Still your shoe? Yeah, after he destroyed my shoelace. One of the dogs. I'd rather blame him than Toby. Yes. You can't raise somebody to 5 hearts at all, otherwise you lose an achievement. Also, you need 7 hearts for all the recipes anyways. So. That said, I'll look at it just because I think there might be an actual reason to go beyond that. Villagers. Okay, so what is it? 5 hearts with somebody, 10 hearts with somebody, and then it's just making sure it's one at a time. All right, lovely. So let's say we ignore this achievement and we lose this achievement. And we get somebody to 9 hearts, or 7 hearts, whatever the minimum is. Okay, so theoretically then, you should be able to cook every recipe then, no? Which would replace this achievement. Like, you could get this achievement instead. So your trade, like if you go up to 9 hearts and then all the way back down to 0, and then make sure you just never do it with more than 4 people at a time. Which would also require less star drop teas because you can just leave 4 people at 9 hearts and then immediately get it on the last day. So it would immediately remove a significant amount of star drop teas. And all crafts isn't unlocked by friendship, it's unlocked by house. Okay, so yeah, it's either house or craft every item. and upgrading the house is significantly easier than crafting every item, especially since crafting every item has a huge monetary cost to it. Okay, it literally does nothing because you just cook every item for best friend or a new friend. I guess the actual only argument is that it significantly reduces the amount of star drop teas you need, right? Because then you can keep you can keep 4 people at 4 hearts. Or I'm sorry, 4 people at 9 hearts. Yeah. Because you can't pass this. But then again, you have to do full coup, so. 3 at 9. Yeah, 3 at 9. You can keep 3 people at 9. So it reduces however many star drop teas that is. Which, in my opinion, I think it's like, I don't know how many teas it is, but if it's like less than like 10, I wouldn't say it's worth it, just because 10 is not that much sleeping and not that much worse. And then on top of that, I then have to worry about getting all the items for cooking, which costs money. And money's already going to be annoying, so I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah. Do you get as many prep days? Yes. But any achievements that I get during the prep days can't count towards the final thing. So I have to stay under certain thresholds, otherwise I get achievements. So it's a balance of like what achievement is worth getting to open up more achievements, and what achievements can I like avoid the entire run. So that's kind of like the counterpoint. But yeah, I get an unlimited amount of prep days, and I will likely be going into year 10 plus. Honestly, year 10 might be a pretty generous estimate. This is probably like a 30-year run. You do neither, because you won't be able to do the friendship. And you also would then forfeit all the power books. So it's either power books, luau, or fair. Because you would lose the 250,000 gold achievement if you were forced to buy the power books from the bookseller before the day that you do it. So you would lose that achievement, which is just a net neutral. And then on top of that, trying to gift NPCs, 20 unique NPCs on a festival day is extremely difficult because you can't get inside their houses. So you literally just lose achievements for doing it on either of those 2 days. So you just forfeit them. Because you would then have to pre-purchase, I can show you. For power books. That's good enough. You would have to purchase Way of the Wind Part 2, Horse the Books, Old Slitherlegs, and Price Catalog, which is 40, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, 100, and 3,000 gold worth of books. And I have about 100,000 gold after all the barns and coops are bought. I don't have the money. Because 100,000 gold to buy all the items I need from the traveling cart and still fish ponds. But in theory, you could still talk to them and give points. I don't think 20 NPCs leave the house in that time frame. I would have to check the schedule specifically on that day, but I don't think 20 NPCs do that. Because... Oh, also, here... Oh, I totally just forgot. You lose every single, museum achievement by doing it on the luau. Because you can complete the museum in the single day. So, in theory, it's worse. I always forget about this. You won't be able to do, the two, museum achievements. Treasure trove and complete collection. You forfeit those. So again, you lose multiple achievements to do it. And then on top of that, it makes money stupidly hard. So even theoretically, it's worse. Even if you could do everything that you want on that day, it is worse. Not only that, you would also have to craft a mini forge, I think. Actually, I guess you can start on Ginger Island. Or use Island Warp Totem. I guess never mind. You wouldn't need that crafting recipe. I think I'm gonna have to skip treasure troves. Man, crafting's actually in a difficult spot. I think I have to skip, I have to only do one sprinkler type. I can't do two. I can just buy iridium sprinklers from Krobus. Oh no, I'm sorry, we never unlock Krobus in this run because of the museum. I'm like half contemplating not even like bothering with sprinklers, but I feel like that's insanity. Because I'm like thinking of all like, okay, I save, okay, I don't do big chest recipe anymore. We ignore big chest recipe because I think I need to save that recipe, which is crazy. So no more big chests. We're stuck with little chests for the rest of the run. I guess technically I can get seed makers from Skull Caverns, which is kinda insanity. I don't need that many seed makers though. I think. I don't really care how long it takes to actually get the seeds ready for Ginger Island. I mean, sure, it'd be nice, but yeah. I don't need a craft seed maker. I do really think I need to craft crystallariums, no matter what, because I feel like there's just a lot of reasons I need staircases for. I'm sorry, yeah, staircases. I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically avoidable. But it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm required to craft geode crushers because of the cost of opening up. I mean, okay. Like, let's say it's like 400 Omni Geodes on average, right? I mean, that's 10,000 gold. I'm paused, yeah. On the day, no. I guess you're right. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. I don't need Geo Crushers. I thought I did. I don't know how many, like, what do I need jades for, or what do I need staircases for exactly? Like, what Skull Cavern drops do I need? Like, honestly speaking, what Skull Cavern drops do I need? If I can get away with one seed maker. Yeah, sprinklers would be the only exception, but if I don't need to craft crystallariums, I can just use that as a replacement for sprinklers, no? Is more of my argument. What equipment? I don't even think I need equipment. Like, how many Skull Cavern dives do I realistically need to do? I'm doing the one, and that's probably all the iridium I need for the rest of the run, plus 2 crafting bombs. Yes, I'm crafting bombs for the first Skull Caverns run, but I basically need to do that anyways. And it's just like, I'm not really worried about the ladders to do the Danger in the Deep quest, because I will get one crystallarium, and that one crystallarium will easily provide me 120 jades by the time I get to that point. Yeah, like, I'm gonna, like, yeah. I feel like bombs is a necessary craft. Realistically, like, I could get away with it if I really wanted to just farm mobs for it, but I'm just crafting. Yeah, improv 100. Yeah, you don't have to do it the entire day, but it's like, I'm still gonna ladder most of it. But again, it's like 100 ladders, and I am going to get a crystallarium, so I don't really care. I can get away with one seed maker. I'm not gonna plant the entire farm worth of ancient seeds. It's just gonna be Ginger Island. I feel like I really should figure out what exactly I need to craft 100%, and then see how many I have left over for convenience. I can only catch 9 individual fish, yes. And it must include the legendaries? No. It's not possible for me to catch every single fish. Yes, I understand Argon did it in a single day. The issue is not time or anything. The issue is the fact that I won't have areas unlocked. I won't have the sewers unlocked. I will never be able to talk to Krobus this run. Because that would involve losing an achievement at the museum. Which is just replaced by the fishing thing, which would make the run extremely difficult. For no reason. Alright, making 10 million gold. Ancient fruit wine, I'm just not selling it until the day of. And then on the day I sell it and get the achievements. Yeah. So I can catch 24 different fish, I believe, on a single day. Ginger Island is probably gonna have to be included. This achievement's gonna be annoying, but oh, I guess crab pots will make it easy. Oh, but crab pots are probably gonna have to be a required craft now then. Unless if you can get crab pots elsewhere. Crab. Magic bait. Yeah, I guess. But it's still a lot of fish. You can get them from the Trout Derby. But I can't do Trout Derby. Yeah, we can't catch more than 100 total fish, so it doesn't. It's okay, baby. I know, they're talking outside. It's okay. Never happy. He's always picky. All right. So I didn't realize it was a 50-50 between a double bed and a regular bed. Doing all the crab pot fish in advance might work. I mean, yeah, it just depends on how many. Because you got to catch a few fish for the things. But, I mean, it's easy to keep track of. It's something I'll worry about later. I don't think I will need to if I just do magic bait, though, so I should be fine. Yeah, honestly, fuck future me. Okay, so what do I need to craft in total? I'm only allowed 14 crafts. So I have chest no matter what. I'm not gonna bother with the upgraded chest. So chest. Actually, let me. Oh no. I don't actually want to load this up. Let me look at the crafting. Because it makes it easier. Chests, bombs. I'm gonna skip sprinklers for now. I need to craft a mayo machine because you can't actually get this in any way other than crafting, and I need it for full shipment. So mayo machine. You get the cheese press from you get the cheese press from the CC. Loom you don't need. Keg I technically don't need, but would be useful. So I'm going to add it. Yeah, you already get a cheese press, so it's fine. Emerald Touch Shader. You still need goat cheese. Anyways, you get it at the thing. Yeah. Technically oil maker, but I can get truffle oil from elsewhere. But I'm gonna add it on the list just in case I never see truffle oil. Oil maker is avoidable truffle oil from Destructor. What are you deconstructing to get the oil? Rain totem? Can you? Oh, I didn't realize you can deconstruct them. Okay. So no oil maker. So chest, mayo machine. I'm gonna add keg. Chest, mayo machine, keg, bombs. So 4. Keg I can avoid technically. I won't do it unless if I have to. So 3. So that's 3. Chest, mayo machine, bombs. Tapper is 4. I won't have to craft either of these two in this run, which is thankful. Keg means tapper. Yeah, technically we can also avoid tapper as well if we get the resin from other things, but you'd have to get from the cart. So I guess tapper is also avoidable, so I'm gonna ignore tapper for now. None of that's needed. None of this is needed because you can get ancient seed from a seed maker and you don't have to worry about donating it. And I guess if you donate it, you get 1 ancient seed packet, so it's fine anyways. I think the goal is to just... Oh, flowers is necessary. Okay. And you can get magnet at... I'm thinking treasure hunter is a necessary catch. You only need 1 bobber. Purple shorts as a bobber prevents durability loss. Really? It does that? I did not know that was a thing. I'm more just... You can buy treasure bobbers. They're also expensive, I think. Oh, no, they're $7.50. That's cheap. I can just buy 2 of them for $7.50 and put preserving on my fishing rod. And then it should easily last me all the star drop teas I need. Yeah. Okay. 1,500 for that. Okay, so I don't need to craft that. I don't need to craft that. Even in worst case, it's quality of life, yeah. So we're at 3 guaranteeds. Don't need any of that, don't need any of that, don't need any of that. Treasure totem would be a convenience. But it's technically not needed. Furnace is 4. Furnace has already been crafted anyway, so furnace is 4. Already did chest. Technically don't need to do scarecrow. Really? You only need 4 required crafts? Dude, I counted up to 15 earlier, but I guess I was being greedy as fuck. So those are the only 4 required crafts, and 2 of them is only required because I crafted 1 at this point. You technically never need to craft a chest. And you technically don't ever need to craft a furnace because you just get 1. But I already crafted them. So, chest, furnace, mayo machine, chest, furnace, a mayo machine. What was the last one? No, I never. Oh, bombs. Technically, you don't even need bombs. I'm not crafting stairs this run. So that means I have 10 items I can just craft for free. So I think kegs tappers just for money. That's 2. Kegs tappers. 1 set of sprinklers. Crystallarium. I'd rather do lightning rod than have to kill bats for batteries. So lightning rods at 5. Mystic Tree Seed Treasure Totem is 7. Seed Maker is 8. Geocrusher could be 9 if I really wanted to do it. And Big Chest is 10. But I'll probably skip Geocrusher and just do it on one day. And then we can do Big Chest. And then I have 1 extra if I ever need it for God knows what reason. Okay. That should be good to craft what I want. Cool. Now, I'm gonna totally forget I'm gonna totally forget that by the start of tomorrow. That's fine. $448, 14.53. Alright. I am gonna go get some food, take a quick break, and then I'm going to switch over to Terraria for the rest of the day. I will be right back. Alrighty. Okay. We'll be switching over to Terraria now for the rest of stream. Gonna be doing some classic Moonlord runs. So if you are a Starling watcher, I do appreciate you guys sticking around and watching. I will be playing more Stardew tomorrow, continuing the challenge, but this is basically how stream's gonna be. I'm trying not to burn myself out of Stardew, but I still kind of have to do Stardew. I think the challenge is interesting, but it's gonna be very tedious at some point, so I want to not burn myself out. So I'm gonna be probably doing around 2.5 hours of Stardew, followed by however long I want to play Terraria. If I even play Terraria. Sometimes I might do longer for Stardew if I'm really feeling it. But yeah. Properties. Yeah, it's a lot. No, and I've been enjoying the speedrun, so. $35.25. That. Alrighty. So yeah, I gotta change all the titles now. Oh boy, I love streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and now I have to do classic Moonlord runs. Copy that, move that, Terraria. Save that on Twitch, switch this on YouTube, paste, thumbnail change. I don't even know what I called this thumbnail. Aria. Okay, cool. Do you see Ranked is released now? They released Ranked? What the fuck is that? I also saw the new world record, TJ, which is fun. They made a fucking client? What the hell? About a month ago, I talked about Terraria not ranked yet. Well, now there's Terraria ranked. Speedrun your matches are still there. You put a lot more work into a new mode, Bingo. There's also draft out mode, which is full creation of Minecraft mode. Players take turn in picking goals. Right now, it's a standalone client for Terraria 1.4.6, but I might move to T-Modded Loader in the future to get more people interested in speedrunning related stuff. I decided not to clutter general speedrunning messages. That is insanity. Let me join this Discord real quick and mute it. Actual Giga Chad. What the fuck? GitHub page isn't working for me for some reason. I'm gonna do Moonlord Classic because I do want to actually PB. But that might be fun. The issue is always gonna be queue time, so. That is very fun. I'll look at that in my off time, but it might be a while before I actually do anything with it. Okay. I got nothing else to say or do. Let's do runs. Oh, I didn't do the... No, that's crazy though. Like, I thought they weren't gonna do it just because the rank or the queue times would just basically be awful, but I guess it makes sense to try it. I don't really know. I think the bingo and like the draft out game modes would be much more popular because just how long classic Moonlord runs are. Play Terraria in a few days. That shit I am. It's also not just Moonlord. Does it like, do you pick what speedrun it is, or I guess I would have to look at it. Ancient Knight, pre-hard more bosses, I Cthulhu, yeah. I guess that makes sense. It makes sense to do more of like a 15-20 minute category than a hour-long category, hour plus for most. Hello. I hate Smart Cursor. Bless you. I feel like I should just reset this because it took 10 years to dig and get all this, and then I don't even have a fruit still, but whatever. 1 gold. One gold, no fruit, 4 minutes in. Wow. was that really entrance? Jump back. Yeah. Their eclipses are cool. IRL at least. Yeah, I've seen a total eclipse IRL. Cool. I think the last one that was continental US, our family went to go see. Because it was near where my grandma lived. Bother. Back. Way too many bombs. I just never do. Hey, you're right, I should, but I just don't like it in my inventory. Technically, I should also use water walking or some shit. I don't know, I always seem to be fine without it. I should just continue playing that, but yeah. Yeah, I just gotta keep those potions on me. And then I can get rid of them in dungeon. I'm just trying to think of when I should get rid of them. Also, AT and Draws, thank you for the resubs for 15 to 26 months. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I appreciate the support, even when I'm playing Terraria. And trolling when I play this game. You know, I always complain about not having fruit, but it's just because I don't hit the goddamn trees half the time. Of course I do. quickly that I got pull for those. Not pull for those are in. Okay, what is going on here? Why did I just walk into like a war zone right there? Set of quads, please. I don't want that type of hook. That other explosive didn't get popped? God. I just figured I threw it right. Game is this? Terraria. I'll get them later. I have Skeletron to go fuck up first. Told you I had Skeletron to fuck up. So realistically, the only issue with this run right now is, well, I don't have a lens. Or, I'm sorry, I don't have an eye summon. And, I don't have the ores yet. Nah, no Featherfall is average. Well, it was a 6-minute soul split because I didn't get ore. Because I didn't have the bombs to craft the power bombs. I guess. Not what I wanted to do. I technically got everything I needed. It's more just the fact that I don't have an option. I made it to Pillars yet? I've technically made it to Moonlord. I just forgot to move Nursen, so I died to Moonlord. I've also made it to Cultist multiple times, but then proceeded to die to the fact that I have to summon, what is it called? The Invasion. The Solar Eclipse. What time was it? It was gonna be like a 105. Gamble 1 arrow potion. I don't have a way to gamble it because I don't have the Thingy Bobber. I got it. Silent, thank you for the raid. Sorry, this part of the run needs a lot of attention. So if you bear with me. Can I get a good one, please? Give me a good roll. Hurtful. Good enough. Don't care. Didn't ask. Well, let's not forget this for the millionth time. But I do appreciate the raid. That. That I do not have claws this run. That is fine. Buff. I'm so bad at this fight without claws. Ass button. I don't want to talk about it. I am just abysmal at that fight without claws, and I know. Do I need to do anything here in particular? Great. Craft this place. And go here. Craft grill. And that and plating. Oh, see, that's why this was in the wrong spot, because it was actually just in the wrong spot. It's on the wrong hotkey. God damn it. Why didn't nobody tell me? Even though it's completely my fault. Scrap that, and then I'm gonna pick that up. Probably check on top of the temple first. Okay, we're looking for bulb. Anyways, Xylent, again, I do appreciate the sub. Sorry, that was like the part of the run that I have to take the most time into thinking because the fight's actually difficult, especially when I'm back. But I do appreciate it. I hope your stream went well. We are just doing the any percent category of this run, which is just killing Moonlord as fast as possible, which is considered to be the final boss. Right now we're at kind of an RNG split where I have to find Plantera's bulb. There will be one here. The question really just is where? Looking for a nice little pink glow. Is not the hard part of that fight. The hard part is the fact that I don't click fast enough without claws. This has to be top left or top right corner. That was close. I don't really know where else it could be. Isn't it crazy that world record finished about 1 minute ago? To be fair, they killed Max 11 minutes faster than I did, but... Oh, that's why I had melee speed. That's why I couldn't reach it and it was so garbage. That makes sense. Cringe. Crazy. I don't know how to play with the solar eclipse. Like, I really just don't. Like, there's just 10 million enemies just everywhere. And like, the cultists can't even spawn again. Isn't there a real eclipse? Yeah, there is. It's just like, I'm fine playing up until this point, but after Golem on this patch is complete ass. If you can't do mechs to Plant Terra to Golem before nighttime, the run is so ass after this point. Because at least on the old patch, you can do fast Golem. But, like, it's literally just like a 70% chance of the run just instant dying because of Eclipse, in my opinion. It's so stupid. I'll do another run, but I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, well, let's try it again, because we're insane. Definition of insanity right here. Keep banging your head against the wall, never finishing a run, and surely one eventually finishes. I'm more consistently getting Mr. Cultist deaths. It wasn't to Cultist, it was to having to summon the funny event. And then, yeah. I mean, it was the small one. Don't you build it outside on the small one? During Eclipse, okay. What am I doing? Queen statue for Golem. So it's a 50-50 on whether or not you get mechanic or not. I'm trolling right now, by the way. I just have no wood because I'm dumb. I forgot to pick up wood. God fucking damn it. That room was a mess. I had no mobility. Slow. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Thank you for the good luck. I'm fine. I had a run to Cultist, but then it just died because I have to summon Evasion, and Bulb was slow, but I mean, otherwise, I'm not playing awful, aside for that Galvatron mishap right there. But that was an awful start. I like when I get 0 fruit at the start of every round. And it's a long run, so good luck with that. Weird luck thing. Sorry, the word calamity is banned in my chat. It's more just a calamity hate zone. And we were hating it before it got shut down. Made it shut. Well, one of the original devs was a pedophile or grooming people on Discord, and then he got voted out, and it was fine because not many people liked him. And then recently, another head mod or the main developer was revealed to be doing the exact same thing. Apparently I'm not getting that boulder. It's a very abridged version. I don't exactly know all the little details because I don't really care for Calamity, so not a part of the community. I didn't see my HP. He fit in 2 wide gaps. Oh, he's not going to. That's how the AI works. He's... why no MCSR? I felt like to improve at any point more, I basically have to dedicate my entire life to it, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, nor would I be able to live off of doing that. also constantly running into it, so it's not even entirely the slime's fault. Hello. Thank you for good luck. Okay, I'm probably only gonna do two more tries. We're 4.5 hours into stream. extra melee speed is really fucking bad. Hello. That will really only work if there's stuff like directly below ground. Which like happens, yeah, but... I did the thing. I did the thing that I always end up doing. Apparently I'm not allowed that, so... Bless you. the move speed or the... extra damage is better. I knew, and new to the new route. I was the first person to get sub 1 hour in Moonlord, but I haven't played since then, essentially. And saying that the new world record is, what, 13 minutes faster? 11 minutes faster? Doesn't mean much anymore. I have no idea which one generated. Not that one, that's for damn sure. my big issue, regardless of everything, I am missing 6 so. We're doing very large platform. Honestly, not awful. I expected like 2 vert there, so. Buy that. Go to you. Good. Fine. Family. fight. I'm just like yeah, I'm just a fool. Like I hesitate because I misclick. I hesitated, and I should have just rethrown instead of like committing to it because I thought I might have enough throws, but whatever. That was a good run otherwise, but those took a little longer, but it makes more sense. Anyways, I'm not gonna do another run. I got things to do. That's it. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. We'll be doing more Stardew, more Terraria tomorrow. But yeah, on that, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and just take care. Later. Peace.